Well, hello there, Mr. Kenobi. Sorry, Master Kenobi, I think. Hello? We're back. We're still playing Portal Reloaded, not the original Portal, but Twitch didn't let me enter that as a category. So here we are. And I guess we can continue playing. Select. This is kind of confusing that you don't just select a certain thing, but that it then has a select button. This game engine is old, so I'm not, complaining, but just pointing out that this is a bit confusing for me every time. Alright, I think we just came out of there. I kind of expected him to say something, but so far he hasn't.
Things are about to get a little more complicated in the next chamber. But don't lose hope. Think about this. As long as you don't see your own corpse lying in the future, it is safe to assume that you solved the chamber sometime during the last 20 years.
That's good, I guess. Alright. So, we have a spot to hand a cube up. We have a beam receptacle. Wait, what? What is this? Isn't this... I think this is a beam receptacle, but, so I guess it's also switched by this beam spin thing. Alright, and you are a wall with a beam, but of course, in neither of these spots we can actually get a portal outside, so that's what we will need time travel for. And there's a button up there to give us a cube. Oh, and to turn on the elevator, we will need this thing. The F key that they use for the display of this future past where are the cubes display is the same key they use in multiplayer to point at stuff. So, or Portal 2 uses in multiplayer to point at stuff. So, I was a bit, like I keep thinking to press that, when I want to show something. But, that's not an option here. I think I should probably go and check if there are more multiplayer maps that one could play. Alright, let's see how the future looks. Dilapidated for sure. Alright, so the shield is not there. So something we can do is this. I'm not quite sure yet. Oh, right, the elevator is how we're supposed to get to the button, I guess. So I guess these two control the elevator. And this one are needed to open the door. Oh, this will be fun. Oh, and now that I have the blue one in there, I can probably also use it for here. Okay. But how do I split a beam? Let's see, I can put the time travel portal here. Or wait, since I have surfaces here, I can go in here and place a portal here. And then I can go back out and place this, say, here without destroying this. And now I could, for example, place this here and put the screen portal here. Oh no, because so the green portal, I guess, needs to be here. But then how do I get the beam out? So let's see, time travel. Well, but that isn't useful. Oh. This, you know, I'm used to thinking the way having two portals allows me to work with stuff. So for example, I'm used to you know, being able to capture something and then output it elsewhere. But having a spot that just forces it to the same spot in another time is still a bit confusing. These raven sounds are really interesting. Okay, let's see. Put this here again. Interesting, they don't... Oh, I can adjust the yellow one, I guess. Huh. So the small problem is that I need room for the green portal. So while I can place this one in the past, I then of course can't place a second portal in there. And the music sounds like... Whoops, that was the wrong one. dun. And the night has come, and the night is dark. Stand By Me, that was the song I was thinking of. So the problem is... Oh, maybe I just need to swap the two. How do I get rid? I guess I can just walk through here to get rid of the portals. And now I can put this here. And this here. And then... Huh, that works. Okay. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure if this is just something I'm doing wrong, but in the base games levels, you had many sorry, just started thinking how I'd still get a second beam, because now I have one beam for the same thing in both. But like, in most cases, you could place a portal centered on a surface, and the beam coming through it, either straight or at an angle, but otherwise basically in the middle, would go in the right receptacle reasonably straight. So you could kind of tell that they placed the surfaces for the ideal location. So it's a bit weird here that this isn't happening. So this could be because it's basically a fan game, or this could be because I'm doing something wrong, and this just happens to almost work. Alright, so this hits a portalable wall. So if we could get the beam if we could get... Well, the problem is... Alright, so what if I place the portal here? Now we have the beam going through here, and now we can catch it. Not quite what I meant. Alright, you go here. Okay. That worked. And now it's fairly easy to get up there. Except we may get shot a little bit. Ha! Alright. We've got ourselves a cube. So now the problem is, should we have done this in the past? We probably should have. Should have, could have, would have. So the thing is, we can basically leave this portal. And we can even... No, we cannot leave this portal because we have to get in here first. Okay. Let's try this again the other way around then. So this one has the beams all set up. Okay. This works. Okay. So now this should be set up here. Oh, I haven't placed, whoops, the blue portal again. Whoosh. Okay. Now we can see it's working in the future. Oh, but no, we can't do it in the past. I forgot about that, because if I now move the blue portal, it changes the future. Although, I guess I can move it back. Okay, so let's just see. This is fine. Now put the time portal back here again. And go back to the present. And now move the blue portal here. And we might have to move the green portal now, but that's fine. Okay, and now in the future, put the blue portal here. No, that's not quite right. Alright. So now... yeah, here it works. And now I have to move the green portal so I can get on the elevator, because that's the one that changes in both times. Yes. So it doesn't mess up the setup, really. Alright. Now we've got 2 cubes. And we have 2 beams. And so here is no surface. So to hit this one, we definitely need a cube. The one on the bottom, but the one on the top. Okay, but we probably... yeah, this one... ah, okay, up there is a cube receptacle as the third thing. Don't even know, how do we get up there? I guess one of these, let's just try them out, I guess, what they do. Okay, 2. Whoops, what just happened? Oh, right, because this doesn't go through there anymore. Huh. This works. So this one turns off. The beam? No, this beam still works. So this one turns off the beam in the future? What? Oh, it places the cube here as well, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's just grab this one. But if I move this portal, then of course... No! Wrong button. Okay. And now... I need to replace the blue portal here. Okay. Oh, and now we have stairs with those two. Okay, that's nice. Okay, and now we need a cube up here. Okay, but I know what this does now. So I think if I put the blue portal here, yeah, that works. Of course now I have to replace, come on, the blue portal here. All right. Okay, and now this other cube will move in the future. Oh, but this... the green portal is at the bottom. So how do I get this beam up there? Or no, wait, I need it here. Alright, now I have the stairs. And I'm not using the future cube anymore. So I can just grab this one from here. And I'm hopefully done. Oh, and now I need this one. But I think that, yeah, thank goodness. It didn't screw anything up in the future. Huh. Oh, good.
Well, you solved it. Congratulations.
I kind of like how matter-of-fact this one is. It's not... They're not really trying to imitate Wheatley or GLaDOS with all that personality. Because it's really hard to write something like that that's funny. And you know, like, if you look at Aperture Tag, it was a great fan game, but just all this voice, all the jokes and things, either they felt like, yeah, sure, we've heard this from GLaDOS 100 times, or it was just, yeah, you know, like, it wasn't as on point. It wasn't bad or unfunny necessarily, but like the GLaDOS text, they know they start out at A and they start out, they will want to end at E, you know? And so they kind of take you along the points to tell you everywhere.
We tried many times to open a passage to the future, but this connection, exactly 20 years from now, is the only one stable enough to last longer than a few microseconds.
Oh yeah, bouncing. That's kind of a nice new idea. That these levels in this game place objects like on the way to kind of show you stuff that you will probably encounter next. Anyway, where was I before we started talking? Yeah, so the thing is, you know, for GLaDOS, you had a story and a world to tell you about. And so they did a lot of, you know, a lot of the voice work and personality, you know, wasn't just funny or to tell you you're screwed. Are they expecting an audience here? Looks like an auditorium of some sort. Where do you find the cube? Okay, so I have to get up there. Okay, and this bounces me off there. And onto here. But as soon as I get in there, like, I want to put a portal here and there, and then it would be just zip, Uli is up there. But I can't do that because there's an emancipation grid here. I think there could be a column with a button in there. So if one of these is broken, we probably have to figure out how to bounce against this, then come out here and land in one of those rooms to get a cube or something. If there even is a cube, if this is not just about catapulting us. Alright, let's have a look how the future looks. Okay, the catapult here is gone. But so is the blockage. Oh. Oh. So basically, what if I stand on the catapult, get knocked into this, put the time portal here, and then... Wait, I get knocked against this, land in the time portal here, and then here in the past, so I'm doing, of course here is no catapult, so I have to do that in the present, and then in the past get catapulted against this, but actually, can I even do that with the time portal? Because then of course I get bounced against this, but this is a wall. So again, the time portal being one and not coming out anywhere. Makes this a little more complicated. And so what if in present day I get bounced... So I get bounced back, I get bounced against this. But then if I put the orange portal here, I couldn't put the blue portal here. Wait, can I place the time portal there? Nope. So let's see. If I get bounced here and into the time portal, I come out here, smash against that. Well, but at least I'll see things from there. Maybe I'll see something I haven't seen yet. So I think that's a good start. Oh! I have 2 sideways portals. So... No, but I only have 2 portals. I'd need a 3rd portal. Like, regular one. Or something. So here's the thing. I want to come out here. I always get catapulted into where the green portal is. So it bounces me into the green portal. I come out here. I land in there. And then I could come out either here or here. Or can I? No, I can't replace the green portal with anything. So all I could do is come out here. And then I land nowhere useful. Alright. So I guess let's just try catapult us into the past. And see what that does. Wait, that's the wrong one again. Alright. Wait, what? I actually land Oh yeah, I land on these, right. I guess that makes sense. But then how do I get up there to be catapulted out? And I can't turn this sideways. And I can't place a portal on those. So what am I missing? Anything up here? No. Let's see, if I, in present day, oh, I guess I can. So I can catch, no, wrong button. I can catch myself here, bounce, then come out here, place the green one there, and then I would come out of here again, go into the blue one, come out of the orange one. So what I'd need in the future is to move the orange one up there, right? I think that's all I need. So orange one here. Okay. Green one here. So now this should bounce me against this, bounce me in here, come out here, go through the green one in the future, come out here in the future, fall back into the future blue one, which is in the same spot, and then instead of here where the orange one is in the present, I would come out of the orange one in the future and pop to the exit. I'm a little worried about this X. Is that just... I think that's just the ones that I have to be present for this to open. I hope there isn't a switch I missed. Well then, here goes nothing. Boing. Through. Time travel. Through orange, and yes, we're at the exit.
The second half of this testing course is located below you. Unfortunately, no elevator can take you there, so you will have to take the stairs.
That was cool. I like that. Because it's again taking advantage of, you place some things there in the same spot, but then remember that you can change it. It was made a little easier because only in the future you could place a portal on the top surface. So I would have, otherwise I would have had to figure out which time I need to place the portal last. So, but I guess in general, no, it's not even about where to place it last. Of course, that it has a bit of an effect, but it's more about which side do I start on. And since they broke the catapults in the future,
that works too.
ah, okay, so we're supposed to go downstairs there. Oh god. That's blue, so orange goes here. And I think we went through the turn off the time travel portal thing. Alright. So we can't go over there apparently. This is kind of a prime example of situations where it's like take 2 steps back to take 1 step forward. Time travel testing track. Wait, we're still in the future, right? So this is why this could have been damaged. Like in the present, it shouldn't be this broken.
You might have noticed that something is not quite right here. Remember when we told you that the decay of the facility was completely intentional? Turns out, that was a lie. There is a bigger picture here. Your test might be the most important one ever conducted. For now, let's just try to get back on track and keep going.
I like that they... I mean, you know, like, mechanics-wise, I guess they said, okay, how can we differentiate between the future and the present so people don't get lost? Or maybe when, you know, maybe when testing the first levels. Okay. Not sure how or where. The door doesn't work. Beep, boop. Beep, boop, beep. Can't push any buttons, but apparently I can pick up chairs. But I can't throw them through the windows. I mean, it is safety glass. You can see that with that grid. Although the grid is, I don't think this is real safety glass. Because usually I think the grid is bent. Or maybe that's just the old style and this is a more modern one, I don't know. Okay, so I guess there isn't really anywhere I can go in here. I guess they just wanted us to explore a little. Oh. But I can't go back. So I guess they do expect me to continue on somehow. But how? Where? Or maybe I just got myself locked in. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no, it's off. I can't time travel to fix things. Huh. Guys? Guys? Oh. Okay, so apparently you just have to press on the door with the interact key to open it. That could have gone badly. I'm sorry. I don't know how to open a push door. Well, you know, it's, I don't think this game ever... I guess we had this kind of door. But those... No, wait, that one opened automatically, didn't it? So I don't think we ever had a manually operated door before. Did we? Although I think in the old testing tracks we might have had some. I don't know. Okay, so here I lose my portals, which I guess means... Sorry. Not you. Beep, beep, beep. Hello, hello, this is an announcement. The galley will serve raspberry yogurt every 5 minutes. Please come and eat all of it before it goes bad. Thank you for your attention. Here, that door is automatic. Why was that one door manual? Okay, I guess this is where they administer written tests or something. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Something just went click. I'm a bit disappointed, like in the first game at least. Until they kind of started doing more with unportable surfaces. There was you could just shoot a portal behind this camera. Excuse me. It's still early. You could shoot at this unportable camera and it would open. It would fall down. And so a fun thing to do was just to take down all the cameras that are observing you. Okay, so the exit is up there. We get bounced here and then end up in there. Okay, ooh, and this is the only spot where I can time travel. Yeah. Okay, so that's where we're going now. They're restricting my time travel. Okay, this is an acid vat. That's not good. And I guess I could place portals here and here. So if I got somehow bounced into one... Ah, okay. Here is a broken catapult, so that would probably bounce me in here. And then I'd come out here and land over there. And these stairs have also... This is beautiful, how... They must have really looked at, like, how sunken in architecture looks. Or maybe not. I mean, this looks kind of weird. It's basically cleanly cut. Oh, and there's another diagonal wall, but it... Oh, interesting. Okay. It's actually black. We'll probably... Yeah, there's dots, so we probably need to retrieve a cube, which probably drops out here. So we first have to catapult ourselves over there and then take along the cube. Did this just nuke my portals? No, it didn't. Okay. Alright. So this is how I came up here. Oh, and there's an emancipation grid here. And there's something on the right. So I guess... Oh. Huh? Oh, right, we're not in... We weren't at the present. Good lord, really? So when we get catapult, we first have to trigger this and then catch. Okay, let's do that and see if we can get ourselves a cube or two. Okay. I guess I didn't get the button. Whew. Okay. Got ourselves a cube. Can we take it through here? Oh yeah, but this is... a past cube, yeah. Why does it... Oh, I guess there's debris in this spot, and that's why it moved a little. Yeah, okay. That looked a little weird. Okay, so... here's a catapult. Is that still a working catapult? So... Huh, okay, so we can't... Oh, we can't time travel out here, of course. That makes sense. So if we... yeah, we can't do any time travel portals. These make things hard. Well, we have the cubes, so let's just see what's... okay. That just goes straight up. Oh, so I guess we need to put the blue portal here. And then see how I can get the cube there. Well, let's see if we've screwed ourselves if we do this. Okay, we just have to bounce back up. That's nice of you. Huh. Oh, I can use the scroll wheel to zoom. Was that always? Huh, nice. Okay, so I could put a portal here. Bounces off at a different angle. But how do I get the cube in there? Because it gets pulverized. But this one doesn't have one. So I need to somehow catapult myself somewhere. Huh. Alright, the button is up there. And the dispenser is up there. So those existed. I just don't know where they didn't notice them the first time. So wait. I could probably... but how do I catapult the cube? So I mean, I could let the cube come out of the orange portal and go in here. But I don't really know how to get it in. Oh, no. Just thought there might be some way to get up into that room and maybe see something. So there's no spot where we can fling it down or anything. If we bounce it up, it goes against this. Maybe the cube flies. Let's see. Whoops, okay. No, it just stays there, okay. The cube doesn't fly better than we do because it's lighter or something. So my main problem is that I can't set up the future portal anywhere but here. So how the heck am I supposed to get the cube in here? I also can't get up here. And I can't fling myself anywhere. So I could go through any of these surfaces. In fact, I can't fling myself anywhere. Was there anything useful in here? Nope. Fat bit of nothing. Was worth a try. Alright, there's nothing here either. Oh, wait. This one, if I... That could work. So... If I put this portal here, and... And again, I need 2 portals here. And I can't set a time travel portal. Oh, wait. If I do it like this, drop the cube in here, it should come out here at an angle maybe and land on this thing. So let's try that in the past. Oh, just one problem? I can't get up there. Oh, I can. I'm just an idiot. Alright. Now let's put this one back and see if that works. Okay, that doesn't work. if I just do this? Nope. But at least I'm up here now. Oh, do I see anything here? Maybe that's what this catapult is for. Well, I don't see anything in the present. So, but if I see anything that I can fling, that would be useful. And I can't really incorporate time travel, that's the problem. If I could place one time travel portal out here, probably like in the path of anything, like if I could place it I don't know, maybe that even that wouldn't work, but you know, like I think for example here at the top, then maybe I could catapult something. Is there anything? Oh no, the surface is just in shadows, it's even white-ish. Huh. Okay, I guess let's take this one along again. Go back into the present. Oh no, okay, this wall is solid in the present. So there's definitely not any additional portal surfaces we can see here. Huh. Good morning, Tony. How's it going? Just dropping by to say hi. You have to go to the office soon. This is the last week and the last office day before summer holidays. Oh, congratulations. I hope summer holidays is a good thing and you're looking forward to it then. Yeah, I'm currently ramming my head against the wall trying to solve this here. And so far, I'm out of clues. Ha! Well, what do I do here? We've done 2 chambers so far. We're about 1/3 in. We're not finishing this today, I think. Let's see. I mean, these are pretty high up. But there's nothing below them where I can put a portal. And I can't place a time travel portal either. What am I missing? So I can't shoot the cube through here. It'll just be destroyed. And here I could shoot him through, but I have no catapult to shoot it with. Wait, what happens if I... So let's place a portal here and one here. No, okay, I only land here back. I don't get catapulted all the way over there. But I was able to catapult myself to the goal this way. And I can't place a time travel portal. This opens the door, but I have no cube, and I can't put up time travel portals here either. So the heck am I supposed to do here? But, well, Tony, have a nice day. And maybe see you at another opportunity. Okay. This is kind of... I don't think we ever ended up here. Is there anything to see? No. Wait, did we go down there in the past? I don't think so. Let's see how that looks in the past. Okay, that just works like before. Is this where we arrived? I think this was where we arrived, right? And then we went up, found this entrance, and we're back in present day, right? Ha. This is... How? What? How? When? Why? What? How much have you got? Have you got a TP? So much. How often? No. Do you use a hard or soft tone shampoo? Something like that. I don't remember the lyrics. Yes, it's a Pet Shop Boys song. Pet Shop Boys song. Difficult word. Alright, So yeah, I know where I want to get, but I don't know how to get there. Particularly since I have no catapult here. And there's no way to trigger this. So none of the bounce surfaces really do anything useful. Huh. Has anyone... And I think, like, yes, I can place portals up here or something. But since there's nothing useful below it, flinging is not really an option. We didn't get mashed against any white walls either. Is there anything, any portalable walls inside here? No, that's all just for decoration. And I don't think I can get back in there anyway. Anything up here? No? My apologies, I think this is getting boring because I'm out of things to try. I mean, I guess the one thing I haven't tried yet, well, actually, two things. First, can I... no, this is taller than me, I can't get up there. Unless... this is the orange one, so place the blue one here. That's just the wrong angle. And I don't think we found any switches we can use to angle this differently. So I guess the one thing we can do is nuke the cube, which will probably just destroy it. Alright, so put the orange one here, pick up this cube, and now it comes out here, and actually doesn't go far enough. Okay. That's even less impressive then. Or maybe what happens if I put this here? Grab the cube, bounce back up. What just happened? Did we nuke it? I think we nuked it. No, it's still there. Okay. It just basically fell down. Didn't even bounce off that plate. Which I guess makes sense because it's not a bouncy plate. officially out of ideas. I can't even get it over there somehow. Even in the wrong timeline. And I can't time travel. Put up any time travel portals. Anything we haven't... I mean, we haven't used this thing. Like, basically this entire area we haven't really used. We have used this. Wait. I have used this to bounce us over there, so I know that must work. So why didn't it work for the cube? Did I get the angle wrong or what? Or maybe I have to do it with the cube? And then, I mean, this likely destroys the cube, but yeah. But that's basically so we can get there. The cube alone can't. No, no, no. I didn't mean to. Ooh. Luckily we didn't have it set up yet. Come on. Wait. If this moves the cube... Okay. So I think this nuked the cube, right? The question is... what happened? No, I guess since it was destroyed, this did a fat bit of nothing. So maybe that's the trick? What if we put the future cube in there? It would just get nuked and the present day cube would still be there. Can we somehow get the cube so we can catch it? And then just hold it, like leave it there? That's the only thing I see that might work. But then how do we get a cube properly Alright, let's grab a cube again. Oh, wait, that was wrong. The question is, can we... I don't think we can put a cube on this ledge. Well, we can catch it here. Can we... I think this is too far down, isn't it? Oh, but what? Maybe we can make it work. Or not. I'm missing something. That's the thing. I just don't see in which timeline. Like, since we can't swap timelines for the cube. Whoops. I went for a swim. Oh. They gave me my portals back. Is there anything... No, I can't really do anything with it because as soon as I go out, the portals disappear and I can't take a cube in here either. There's anything useful to do here. Wait. Alright, yeah, because I can't catapult myself here in any useful way. I can't just catapult myself here either. I don't know what I'm missing. I guess this is the point where, after half an hour of wandering, I'll have to just give up in the interest of or no, I can't shoot through here. I tried that before. Maybe I should just consult a walkthrough and say, well, you didn't work that out, little guy. So here's the thing, I can't catapult myself out and go in there. But if I take the current cube with me, it disappears here and in the future. So I'm not taking you through. Oh, thanks, room 215. Oh, stretch. Yeah. I should really do that. Oh my. Thank you. 7 minutes ago. Jesus, I didn't read that. Alright, I guess this is the point where I go. Because I really don't see, like, I can't place any time travel portals, and really that's the only thing that lets me jump through, like, get a cube in there, because I can't put up any portals in there. And if I just catapult them in here, they get destroyed. And present-day cubes being destroyed destroys the future one. It's not as if it's two separate timelines and the future one lands in there. And the past one, if I take it here, will get destroyed without affecting the present-day one. So that doesn't help me either. So there's really no way I can get any cubes to wait that button in this upper room in either timeline. I don't think I've ever managed to get into that upper room in this timeline or in the future. So that's kind of... And none of these catapults bash me. Like, this one just plain out doesn't work. And I can't, like, remove it or clean it up in any way. So really, I must be missing something obvious. Okay, so I guess this is the point where we give up. Okay, let's see. Portal reloaded. Test chamber 17. Walk through. Reject all cookies, please. Chamber 7 is one of the more difficult ones. Really? So it's not just me being dumb. That's a relief. Okay, getting the cube is not a problem. Look to the right and you should see another pad. What? It sounds like they're talking of a completely different level. Okay, I guess I have to play the movie after all. Okay. Okay, they bounce up. They place a time travel portal. They get the cube. They put the cube on the bouncer. Okay. Oh, the diagonal ones. Okay. And now they jump up through the exit. Yeah. Okay, that didn't help anything. Okay, now they're just confusedly walking back and forth. And randomly placing portals. Oh, I think I've got the trick there. No, wait. Wait, they're placing a time travel portal now. That's... I can't place the time travel portal. Nope. I can't place a time travel portal there. So what did they do? Oh, they somehow... Okay, so I don't quite get it, but now I'm at a point where I know what the missing trick is. So the trick is, you have this green barrier that you can't get out of, but that turns on your time travel portal. So let's see. I have an orange portal already. If I now put a blue one here, I have the time travel portal. Okay, that was the trick. Alright. And now, if I place the blue one here, right, but I need the cube first. Alright. Oh, okay. Didn't... Alright. So I have this one. And if I catapult this in there, it should go through in the other timeline, right? Oh, right, but now one thing I need to do is I need to get the cube from the past. Right? Because this one doesn't like going in the past. Alright, but now I can place this wherever I want. So this is actually not a big problem. Alright. That was the missing step, tricking, because this barrier, you can place portals in there. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's actually a very simple thing. So, just to explain what I'm gonna be doing, because I'm not sure we're gonna see much of it. I'm gonna place the green time travel portal here. And then if in present day I take the future cube, pop it on the catapult, it will fly through this portal, come out this portal hopefully, land in the time travel, and then pop out here in the future out of the time travel and land in here. And then I can just follow it, I hope. Alright. Now place the time travel portal again now that I'm through it. And now see what happens. Oh no, that didn't quite work. But we have the general idea now, and I'm happy to try and figure that out. So... why didn't this... oh, it always lands in the middle there. And I think this one... yeah, always lands in the middle there as well, so that's not it. And be careful here with that cube, because if you move this, you lose this. Yeah, those almost always auto-center. Or do I just... I guess I can try if I can just go through. Ah, easy peasy. Okay, that was the trick.
Well done. Since the catwalk to the next chamber appears to be non-existent, you can rely on the power of aerial faith plates to get you there.
But okay, that was the trick. Getting through one side, through this once without having to go out the other side. It's always that one bit that you're missing. Yeah. I think I haven't saved in a while, so just because this... I mean, this game is good with the save points, but, you know, something might crash or something. I hope it really catapults me to the right, because the left here looks rather lethal. Oops. Yeah, that doesn't work. So we took almost an hour. Okay. Ooh.
This next chamber should really test your observation skills. Take a good look around first, and then decide what to do, and in which order.
First order of the day? Get shot. No. Okay, that dispenses a cube. Okay. There's a laser receptacle up there. What's that supposed to mean? Redirect the laser here? I guess that could be a time travel portal, but why does it indicate a cube? Like, I'm not sure if those are too obvious or not obvious enough. Or, you know, just like nonsense, I mean. So I guess if I can get up to one of those, I might be able to drop into one of those white areas. Not sure.
Alright.
And through these, I guess I can get up there, whatever there is. I love that these cameras turn after you, watching you. It's just such a little detail. I meant this one. Okay, there's a cube. Why is this flashing? I don't like that this is flashing. Either it's a bug in the game. Alright. Anyway, so we have 2 cubes now. Should we need them? But where do we get beams from? Ah, okay. Up there is a beam. Okay. So that in general should work. So problem here is, how do we get anywhere up? Because the problem is this is too high up to comfortably get to. And even if we did, we then couldn't place other portals. Oh well, we could place portals on these walls. These are facing us, I think. So let's try if we can do that without getting wildly bounced around. No! It bounces me out directly. I just need to be up there. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Okay. Nope, this is still too tall, I think. Yep. Huh. Let's see what happens if I just fall down there. Oh, I see. Okay, there's the exit and where the lasers need to go. Huh. And over there, is it roughly the same? Oops. Yeah. Basically, we need to have 2 lasers go into these. So I guess we can get a cube up there. or up there. Let's see, can we... I think we were able to just... Yeah. Where did it go now? No, it only landed here. Okay, it doesn't quite get high enough. Huh. I think my brain is slowly emptying after that experience. Well, what if we can get the cube up there? It doesn't really help us much, but let's see. Oh. Okay, that was going wild now. Where did it... No, it didn't. Oh, it landed here, I guess? Oh. So what if I put the time travel portal here, because I think that's where it landed. And so it will come out here. And I guess we'd use this one because it has to time travel. Oh, but here we don't have the bounce. Okay, that could be a problem. So when it bounces, it can come out here. Well, let's take you along with us. All right. Wait. Oh, it's in the middle. No, it isn't. It's on the side. So did it land on there or what? Well, oops, I nudged this one. Just doesn't go far enough, apparently. Huh. So the question is, I can't really get on there. Because as soon as I drop down, I bounce. And to get up there, I need to use the portal. Oh, and this one doesn't want to take a time travel portal either. Okay. Oh, this one is straight and this one is angled. Why is this one straight? That's a problem as well, I think. Give me a second. I need a short break. Have a few clips. See you in a moment. Alright. Now to figure out how this goes. So, take stock of everything again, I guess. Alright, so we have a cube. Or several. If we drop them... Oh, I forgot the portal again. Alright. So let's see. This bounces off somewhere up here, I would guess. So it doesn't quite get high enough. Doesn't get enough oomph. So I guess we have to come along with it like before. But how do we get up there? Because I tried, and the problem here is we always land on these things. And we can't enter here because that's too far up. Or maybe if we try to get through here. Oh, at least we get higher up. Yeah. And now we do the blue one. And we're up here. Okay. That works. Okay. That's basically classical portaling then. Or classic portaling. Okay. Can we... I think we can hit that one. Yeah. Oh, of course, we have to hit them across, basically. So, I think the middle one here, right? Would that work? No, that's also a bit of a bad angle. Because this plate is angled. Okay. I mean, the general idea seemed good, you know, this comes out as at an angle, so if we could get this in the middle. Oh, but these are on the sides, not really. This would be the middle, or this. Then, you know, they might go in here and in here. The question is, we haven't gone up here yet. Maybe there's something up there that we haven't dealt with, but at least we have a general procedure now. So, let's see. Is there any way for us? So when we're here, we need to shoot the blue one. So let's try this. Yes. Oh, okay. Here is a portal. Yes, so that means if we put the orange one here and the blue one there, yeah, we trigger one of them. So we need to get the other cube and need to get it up there. And need to point it at the middle as well. And then we should be hunky-dory, as the saying goes. So now our problem is, how do we get to that cube? So I think that's something we have to do with the portals in the past, because that's the only way we can get up there to set a portal. So put this portal, wait, do it the other way around, I think. Blue portal is always easier. And then we need to put it here, right? Okay. Luckily, portals set in the past. Change the present. Change the future. So let's go here. And then here. Grab that cube. And take it with us to the past. Alright, and now we have a problem. Because this surface isn't angled. So likely this will not go very well. Yep. So how do we get up there? Or maybe we catapult ourselves up there and look over? Let's try that. See if it's of any use. Maybe we can then fling ourselves. No, but the down facing surfaces. Alright, we're here. There's still nothing obvious where I can see. I can't jump over there, that's too far. So there has to be some way to angle these things. Wait, question is if I turn... If I turn this one on, and that's why these are, so we can hit this one. But this doesn't angle now. So that's definitely not like a hidden switch or something. Well, let's say we didn't really care about those and see what we have here. Doesn't really look much better. So I think I'm still thinking too much in Portal 2. Because... So these seem to be completely pointless from this side because we don't have a beam, and I guess that's fine. Oh, but this one is angled. The other one isn't. I guess that's what we're supposed to work with. So, if I placed... So if I can shoot myself into this one... But the problem is
that you can only place time portals on surfaces which are in the same condition in both timelines.
Ah, okay. So angling won't help us with the time portal. But wait. If I put something in here, I'll come out here. And then I could catapult myself up there. Not sure what I'll have gained from that, though. Wait, so... No, I can't take the present cube with me for that. Oh, but I can time travel once I'm up there. So I just have to get me up there? With the cube. And then time travel. But I can't replace a portal with a time portal either. So... But I guess the general idea is good. Like, I can't... If I shoot those, they will just not do anything. So, how do I... And here I can't put any time travel portals either. So how do I get here with momentum? Maybe I can jump down from here, then it catapults me up. Can I... Wait, I can in the past catapult myself up there. That works. The question is, can I go down from up there? Probably not. So the question, alright, so if I go in here, and catapult myself out, I'm here. And now I could time travel to here. But now I can't hit this surface. Even if I could get down there, which I can't. Okay, so that's not the solution. So wait, I can... Wait, I can just do the normal maneuver here without time travel, right? And I can get the old cube here. And then time travel through. Oh, right, but I can't bounce here, that's what I... Well, but... Wait, if I... Can I replace the time travel? No. We already knew that, so I would have to replace this and do the blue thing and get the cube. While I'm holding the cube, basically, I think... Yeah, I can't set any portals while I have the cube. But, well, once I'm up there, I can just set a normal portal and carry it up. So this is probably, the time travel portal is probably not a good solution. But I can probably just use the 2 portals. Like this. That's not enough. So I need the momentum. And then shoot myself out. And I can't put a time travel portal on here, which would be the last point in the chain. I can only put it here on the floor. And I can't replace it on the floor. Huh. So, unless I can move this somehow and haven't found a way to do so. This will be interesting. Huh. Sorry for that music dropout. I just realized that I didn't have the chat open from earlier. So... I can't put a time travel portal. Whoops. Here either. So definitely have to come out. Oh, maybe if I come out here and then go through the time travel portal. But then how do I get up there? Because that was our other problem. So I can't really involve the time travel portal here. This is again such a situation where I have the ingredients on one side and have on the other, but I can't find a way to get across. So here's the thing, the way to get the right oomph involves me involves this setup. I jump down there, it catapults me up. I pop out here at the right height. But I can't replace it with the other portal. And I can't use the angle. Huh. No, I don't have a clue. missing something. Like, I don't see a single step in this chain. Like, I could probably do the coming out over there, and maybe could even shoot this surface. But, the problem here is you know, and then I would be bouncing over there, but again, to get me into another area, I would have to replace the regular and the green portals. And you can't replace portals, you can only place... No, wait, if I put... Yeah, if I put the green portal here... and the blue one here, and then start on this side, I should be able to shoot the blue portal here, which should pop me into that, right? But this is all like, I'll have to... Wait, this is the wrong one. You need to stay up here. The orange one goes here. Okay, so this would be, if I jump in here, I go in the bounce pad, I come out, I have to reorient myself over there and shoot this before I land. And then when I land, I shoot through here. And on the other side, I need to immediately... Well, I might get 1 or 2 bounces back and forth then. So let's just try it and see. Okay. Here I can bounce however I want. Nope. Okay, that goes too far, but I smash into this wall. So the question is, does this work? Probably not. I think I get caught on the floor. But let's see. Alright. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, so I would need to replace it because I can't catapult myself out. Like once I've placed this, I've jumped down, I bounce out. Now the only thing I can do is place the blue portal on a free surface. And there is no blue surface opposite a time portal. So I'm really out of ideas. Alright, I guess let's peek again. I don't know. The previous website wasn't half bad, actually. Let's see if I can find that again. Alright. Oh, that's great. Chamber 17 walkthrough. Next walkthrough, Chamber 9. Right. Let's see, can I edit the URL? That can be found. Okay. Portal reloaded. Chamber 18 walkthrough. Alright. Chamber. Oh, it's a video again. I don't want a video, I just want to see. I want to read the one thing I wanted to fix. Alright, let's see. This person has no idea what they're doing, I think. they're but they're shooting portals while they have something in their hand, which I couldn't make work. Okay, this is the first cube, definitely, yeah. Okay. They're grabbing the second cube with the time travel portal, that's nice. Alright, let's see where we're going now. I'm sure this is riveting television for you. Okay, they're doing the jump. Wait. I didn't think that would work. Okay, let's just try this. So what they seem to be doing is they're jumping in there. Yeah, and that doesn't work. So what am I missing? You can't replace portals. Oh, they're doing a double shoot. They're just shooting the portal in a random direction. Okay. I guess. Yeah. But that's a lot of coordination for someone as klutzy as me. Alright, let's see, we have this one, we have this one. Okay, I guess we'll just bounce a little bit. It was the wrong one. Okay. Wait, put this one here. Yeah, I did it with the wrong one, of course. Left mouse button, so the blue portal is always easier. So the one I want to move should be the blue one. Alright, so bounce. Okay, that's looking good. We're getting some real height here. Okay, this is good. Now we have to, yeah, okay. Oh, and now we have to remove the green one as soon as we come out. And place a new one under us. So I guess the best first start is place the orange one here. So now we have a place to come out of. And now we need to remove the green one and then place the blue one under us. So we have to remove... Ah, damn it. Okay, but I'm not screwed yet. Good. Okay, I have to place the green one. Whew! Yes! Alright, and now I'm done. I don't have to take anything with me. First... Yeah, this way I can get it up here. And now I can place the green one and go to where we really want the cube. And now I only have to aim at that middle spot, and hopefully they've given me enough tolerance. Because if I screw this up now, I have to do it all again. Alright, and now we have to catapult us up there. Which means we need one of those. So here should be orange, here should be blue, because we replace that soon. Doobie-doo. Alright. And now you here. Oh, thank goodness.
You are the first test subject to ever make it to this point. In fact, you are the first test subject to ever survive a trip to the future. At all.
Okay, but so that means in general I just didn't think it would get this complicated with the whole remove one portal, place another. Like in previous games it was already a lot of coordination required to just, you know, sometimes you had spots that basically required 3 portals. So what you had to do is, like with the jumping here, you know, you place one portal here, one portal here, and then once you've got height, you take the portal from here and place it here. But actually having to remove a portal and then place a new one is just an extra step, and I thought, you know, that's too finicky. They won't force me to do that. But apparently this game does. I mean, it worked. They've worked it out really smoothly, which is a big credit to them. I'm not sure if in regular Portal 2 whether that would have worked. it's always very that is kind of the most difficult part about a game. Well, or let's not say the most difficult, but like it can make or break seemingly identical games. It's you first have to come up with a good idea that people want to play and that will be fun to play. But of course, especially if you have a difficulty curve over levels, like in a game with Portal, I mean, most games these days have a difficulty curve. If you have something like that, then you need to, of course, make sure that as people execute all those complex sequences, your game runs smoothly enough that they don't have to try these 15 times to hit that one particular pixel. You kind of, it's not fun anymore then. It also depends a lot on target audience, of course. But in general, a human cannot at speed hit a single pixel. Like in user interface design, there's actually the rule. It depends a little on things like screen size, mouse DPI, and even, like, who is your target audience, of course, as people. But it's, it often happens that you have rules like the classic Mac OS, the original graphical user interface computers, well, mass market graphical user interface computers, I guess you would have to say, had the rule that a clickable location had to be at least 8 by 8 pixel. Which, accounts for things like as you click, you might jitter the mouse a little bit. And so there has to be 1 or 2 pixels tolerance on each side. So that if you just slip slightly, you're still clicking the same spot for double click, for instance. That's very important. And then, of course, like for a clickable item, it has to be a little larger than those 1 or 2 pixels to the side, because you need to...
These light bridges are great for traversing over deadly ground. As with the lasers, you will often only have one of these at your disposal, so use them wisely.
Yep. I think they've updated the texture. I don't think these flowing sine waves were in there before, and this bar going sideways, I think these lines are new. Oh, pigeon raid. Hello. Let me just 20 raiders. Hello, welcome. I'm focused. Yeah, no, I'm here. I saw you. Sorry. I was just going off on something vaguely unrelated by saying how smooth this game was going, and well, anyway. So how are you folks doing? Let me just shout out Scruffy. Oh, this doesn't have... Scruffy, can you do me a favor? Can you get a shorter name so that if I have to type it into my bot that doesn't autocomplete, I don't have so many opportunities. Oh, you were doing music. Cool. I hope it went well. I sang a few smooth things with you recently, I think. That was fun. You had some really nice songs there. You don't think you've ever had a chance to raid me? Yeah, it's... You cut it close as well, because the plan is to go about 15 more minutes now. Oh, you sang with me earlier. Cool, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Um, yeah. So, hi everyone. Yeah, I'm playing not Portal, but actually Portal Reloaded, which is basically a fan sequel that you can buy on Steam like a regular game, which is apparently how Valve now does all their Portal sequels. So I'm puzzling, and this game is really doing my head in, because, you know, it was weird enough that you had, like, portals where you could, like, see yourself through and walk from one side of the map to the other, or back. But now we also have a time travel portal that takes us into the dilapidated future. And now we have to solve problems by going back and forth between future and past. So yeah, this is quite does my head in. Even more so than the original Portal and Portal 2. No, the Portal 2 had a co-op mode, Mask, but Portal Reloaded doesn't, as far as I know. I didn't see any menu item that said something about thing. So it's the same family. It's basically the Portal 2 engine, but they've added some assets, changed some things around, and yeah, just made a lot of stuff. You've never played Portal. This is making your brain break ever more than what you had seen before. Yeah. The time travel thing, it's really like, there was one where I genuinely had to look up the solution today. Because I couldn't get, like, how that one spot would work. And then there was one spot just one moment ago where I just didn't think they'd make me go through all these hoops to make it work. And then, no. Yeah, you have to be that fast to get through here. And but that was just a moment ago, and it was, luckily, this game, I think they've done really a lot of testing on the game, because it went surprisingly smoothly, so it gave me enough time to get all the things done. But I can recommend Portal. So, I mean, you know, like, the difference between... You've never been a fan of puzzle games ever since playing Myst a long, long time ago. So did you not enjoy Myst, or was it just puzzle games, or was it you liked Myst and everything you've tried since then wasn't fun? You just got frustrated. Okay, yeah. I guess it's, you know, some people like it. Like, basically, you know, in a way, it's my job every day to do stuff like Myst. Or rather, not to do stuff like Myst, but to solve puzzles basically every day. Okay, let's see how this area over there looks. I guess we could... now I have to see that I'm not dropping myself into the water. This is where the bridge comes from. So if I place the blue one... Oops, I don't die. Okay, good. Okay, there's not really any way to place... Oh, I guess if I place the bridge over there on the right, it will go through and catch the cube. Like, this is basically stuff you've done in earlier games. You finished the first Myst, but never finished the second. Okay. What kind of job do I have? I'm a software programmer. I make mostly iOS applications. I used to do a lot of Mac stuff as well. For car manufacturers. So basically, if you have a Volkswagen or Audi or Bentley or Porsche car, which admittedly, especially for people in the US, is more expensive. Like here, at least Audi and Volkswagen are fairly inexpensive cars. No, they don't have iOS built in, but there is an app to talk to the car so that you can, like transfer music from your phone and play it on the car stereo and things like that. Like take an address book entry and, with one tap get it into maps, things like that. And basically, I write code on where, like, we have teams for each of these applications, and they rely on code that my team provides them. All-Star Golf was your dream car while you were a child. It still is. Okay, cool. I actually was originally I'm a Volkswagen Beetle fan. Okay, so let's not kill myself again. Okay, yeah, the blue one. Okay. The one interesting... Oh no, getting back will be easy, I just see, because I can just walk back here and I'm back home. Ah, forgot about that. Okay, and now I need to place a portal just about here. Plonk. Okay, almost. Ah, didn't catch it. Okay, gotcha. Now quick, let's take this sucker home. Alright. Yeah, anyway, so that's, basically what I do. So, like, developing software in general is a case where you, where basically your job is, what is it? I heard this nice saying once, making software is like a crime novel, where you are the detective, the perpetrator, and the victim. So basically that's my job, I create something, I make mistakes in it, I then track down the bugs in it, and I make sure that I never do it again. So yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Okay, I see that logo up there is our exit, so I guess that's where we gotta get to. What was the other thing I meant to say? Oh yeah, right. Scruffy, just in case you don't hate Myst by now, they've actually announced a remake of the original Myst in Unreal Engine. I think it is what they're using. So a full, not just like Real Myst, their own hand-grown janky 3D engine, but an actual really smoothly working one. They've already released it for Oculus, I think, the VR glasses. But, that's the Facebook one, so fat chance of me ever playing that. But they've announced for Q3 2021, so that's what, August-ish, I think, is the last point. October, November, December is Q4, I guess. So that would be August, September, July, August, September. Somewhere in that time frame, I guess, they're planning to do a new Myst. Your kids have the Oculus. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, you could play it there. You might take a look, might be fun to do it on stream with lots of help, yeah. It might also help that you've done it before, you know? Like, I remember when I replay Portal, I don't remember all the puzzles, but since you've solved the problems before, you've seen the solutions before, they tend to come back a little faster. Like, I still get stuck occasionally, but it's much less. Okay, let's look how the future looks. Very depressing. Oh. Okay, so I don't know if you see that here. This blue thing is a force field that doesn't let us shoot portals through. And also, if a cube passes through there, it gets obliterated. So the only thing that can go through there is we ourselves. Oh, thank you, Mama, for the follow. How's it going? Didn't see you there. Yes, so, but behind it is the place we need to get to. So, I guess let's have a look at that. Oh, there is actually a surface that we can put a portal on here. So if we can somehow acquire some speed, we could probably boost ourselves through there and get up there. But I don't see... Oh, right. Or we could just place a light bridge there. Sorry, be right back. That back there is us, by the way. That red-haired lady. So we look slightly different from the other games. Yeah, anyway, I'm a big fan of puzzle games like Myst or Portal or something, so that's... Mama, it's almost 4 a.m., so you'll be lurking, but you didn't realize you weren't following already. Okay, yeah. Oh, by the way, for anyone coming by here, there is actually... Oh, and someone just said, Scruffy says you need to go to sleep and you're wiped out after 12 hours stream. What did you do? Have a great rest of my stream. Okay, yeah, thank you. I will. I mean, I'll probably just try to finish this puzzle and then end the stream. I should be ending in 1 minute, but I think I'll, we can take a little longer. I don't have to work today, so I took the day off. That's actually this week. I actually decided to just do my old weekday streams. Usually I stream on Sundays at that's 5 p.m. Central European summertime, or 8 a.m. PST, which seems to be kind of the Twitch time zone, so to say. So that's when I usually stream on Sundays. And I haven't done weekday streams since I think I did Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So what I'm actually doing is yeah, so I'm actually playing Dishonored 2 on Sundays right now, and I just thought I'll sneak in Portal Reloaded, which should be, like 2 or 3 streams, something like that. If I don't take too long with all these puzzles here, and the later puzzles, like, I think it's taken me half an hour for each one. But yeah, you were in stream, and you slept, and woke up, and made breakfast, and Scruffy was still streaming. Yeah, that, with 12-hour streams, that's really weird. Like, you sleep 9 hours, and if you have to leave early, and then you can come back, it's really fun. Okay. Was there some special occasion that I missed, or... Anyway, yeah, so I decided to do weekday streams. Um do weekday streams this week because I took this week off. And just do it in the mornings at my old time. So I will be doing more streams. So 3 hours ago is when I started. So that's 7 a.m. my time. I think it's 10 p.m. PST. Ish. You should probably, if you're interested in seeing the rest of this game tomorrow, then look under my stream. You might have to click my name, then you get this schedule link. And oh, wait, I didn't enter today's stream in the schedule. Ha. Okay, never mind. But usually you can click there and see what people entered in the schedule. Anyway, so 7 a.m. Central European Summer Time. Google can probably tell you what that is in your local time zone if you just type in 7 a.m. CEST in, mountain time or whatever, and then Google will actually at least bring up a site that can bring up the translation. Scruffy did an afternoon stream, and where it was midnight. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize Scruffy did actual 12-hour streams. I just thought, they just go start pretty late for me. Okay, so we had a light bridge. Wait, yeah, we have the light bridge here. Oh, and we probably need to somehow get the cube back up there as well. Or no, we need to get it here, it seems. Oh, to turn off the force field? What the heck? Why? How? Oh, and there's another one here. Okay, I guess we'll see how we will do this. Okay, I guess we'll have to do the whole... No, wait, I think we can just put this here. So the whole time traveling thing here is a lot more complicated than just having an extra room. So that should drop itself automatically. So the big problem here, apart from me maybe falling down and dying, will be that if I move this cube in the present, which is this area that looks relatively pristine, it moves the cube in the future. But if I move the cube in the future, it has no effect on the present. And I cannot take the present cube into the future, but I can take the future cube through the time portal back to the present. Which, it sort of makes sense if you go like, if someone got killed in 1852, they won't be alive in 1862. But if you kill someone in 1862, that doesn't mean they weren't alive before that, so it kind of makes sense. So, he doesn't stream at afternoon hours for him. Yeah. It's an epic stream time for him too. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I guess he just had so much fun and get carried away. Okay, so I guess I'll have to first remove this portal, put the time portal here. So now I am in the old time. Now I remove the blue portal and place... Oh, that doesn't work, of course. I'm a dummy. Oh. This is the... Wait. Okay, so how... Huh, I don't know how to get a light bridge here. Okay. Because the problem is... So you see the old cube, you can just barely see it. It's up there. And I have to get that away from there somehow. Holding all these variations of past and present maps in Brainy is hard. You use mostly paint as schemas to remember? Oh, you mean like you like take notes? Yeah, it's for these things, like in Mist or in Abduction, I've done that for certain parts, like especially in Abduction, the whole where you swap out parts of areas. I regretted not having taken notes there. But usually these games are pretty good at not surprising you too much. Okay, wait. No, I think I've got it. So first, put this portal here. Now make our way... Oh, actually, that's already enough, I guess. Okay, so now... wait, I can just go through there. And now I have the blue portal into which... the bridge goes. And now I can put the orange portal up there. And now I can just pick it up. Ha! Map schemas, a bird's sight of maps. Though you never played Portal. Yeah, it's in Portal the maps. I think you know the biggest part of it is that Portal. You know, it teaches you the mechanics step by step. So it's basically just like, where do I have white walls on which I can place a portal? And that way, you know, get from A to B. And sometimes you have to take intermediate steps, like you have to say, okay, you know, you have to say things like, how do I get, like, you know, you want to get up there where it says put a cube there. So how do you get up there? Well, there is the only portals you can see is here, and you know you have light bridges in this level, so you want a light bridge to come out here. And so you have to say, okay, here is the start of any light bridge, so I have to put a portal here. And then this blue thing has to go up there, onto this wall, to build you a bridge so you can put a cube here. So basically you kind of go backwards from what you can see. And sometimes you just go, okay, there is something here, I see that, so let's try and figure out how to get there. Alright, and one of the let's figure out how to get there parts is... yeah, how the bloody hell do I get up there? Let's see, and there's no white walls going up anywhere here. So we don't have any walls higher up. Maybe this one? No, that's still not high enough. Let's have a peek if we see anything nearby. This game seems to have a lot more... That's us, by the way, up there. So we could see ourselves. This game seems to have a lot more sounds. So do I see anything here or higher up? Not really. But maybe we can just drop the cube up there, reach up. We might just be tall enough, I'm not sure. Tomb Raider was one of the best examples for this genre. Yeah, I've seen some puzzles in... That was one of the reasons I bought Tomb Raider was, oh, it has interesting puzzles. And, but the problem is I got stuck at the fights in between. Like, I just, you know, I went outside, there was this bear, and I spent an hour, like, trying to get around this bear, and it's just, I don't know, too much work for too few puzzles for me. Okay. That doesn't really work. Huh. I don't think I can get past here without falling down. That's the best we can do, and it's not really... Oh, maybe I'm doing it the wrong way. Maybe this is better. Okay, I think that sound was just someone flushing the toilet. In-game, I mean. They may change its genre in years, of course. Can be more action right now. Yeah, it depends. But, I mean, it was always a shooter. So... It's not, you know, as if... Sorry, just got stuck thinking. It's, you know, it's not as if Tomb Raider was always, you know, just puzzles and then started to get action. No, the original Tomb Raider was, I mean, you know, she ran around with 2 guns. It was a shooter. It already had certain puzzles and things, you know, those elements all were already there. But, you know, it wasn't like Myst, where you just stroll around, look at all the machines, and then, you know, turn something on and see what happens. So, I mean, you know, that's what I'm going for. It's, no guns, just to obtain items. You kill bosses to obtain items, yeah. But I mean, you know, it was a shooter. Oh, no. Guns are just for obtaining items. No, I mean, it's, you know, it's a different kind of shooter than, you know, Quake. Where it's all about, you know, grabbing a weapon, shooting the enemy, or whatever. But I would like my understanding of a shooter is, it's an action game. Let's maybe put it that way. And so I'm thinking if I've missed something. Let's check the other side just to see. Shooting just was an action to obtain objects. I don't... Like, admittedly, it's been ages since I played the original game, but there've always, as far as I remember, like the original Tomb Raider, that still ran in, software rendered 3D animation. There were, like dogs running at you and things like that. So it was more, I don't know, I see the original Tomb Raider more like a Metroidvania in some things. Where you run through levels, and yes, you climb, you jump, there were jump puzzles and things like that. But occasionally you got attacked by animals and things. But, maybe I misremember. I have to say I never finished the original Tomb Raider because I guess today you would say my computer was a potato. What's this thing do? Oh, that's just the entrance. Aww. I hope there might be something else back there that I just missed. But I'm really confused about this level, because I have no idea how to get up there. Because there seem to be no portalable surfaces anywhere. And there are only straight walls, so I can't angle this wall. They added more actions after PS2 because they just wanted to make a different genre. Oh, okay, I played it on the Mac, so maybe the original Tomb Raider was already different in the Mac port. I don't know. That would make sense. Final Fantasy did similar things from tactical to action modes. Yeah, I guess, sometimes games morph like that, yeah. Okay, interesting. I guess I'll have to look into that some more. I wasn't actually aware of that. I just remembered like what I had on the Mac with Tomb Raider 1, and that was already a shooter as far as I remember. Although, like half-finished games in a series or something tend to blend together, so I might have just misremembered it. But I don't know. Okay, so my problem is usually there would be a white wall somewhere at the height of this switch. And there isn't, so I don't know how I can get any higher and still get something that crosses with this. And there's no obvious spots above it either. So that's what confuses me. And these are all too small to place a portal on. Oh, I'm dumb. Of course there is one higher. Okay. So, let's see. First... So, I need a way to get... to place a portal here. I also need to be able to get back over there. Oh, and I guess I'll do that via time travel. Okay. So I'll get across via time travel. And place this one here. Oops, I've zoomed in by accident. Like Final Fantasy 13 is action, which hero is female and action game? Where the hero is female and more action game than turn-based game. Yeah, that. Yeah. I mean, with Final Fantasy in general, I know that, you know, there are many like the games are very, very different. That's what I remember about whoops. Wasn't quite what I intended, but okay. I guess we grabbed the light bridge by accident. Oh, did I just remove? The blue one is up there, so if I put the orange one here... okay. So I guess this might be a little problematic because I left the cube there and I can't pick it up from this position. And if I jump down, then how do I get back? Oh well, no, I guess I can place that and then do all this again. But hey, at least we're making progress. Okay. So... blue one. Maybe more here. Okay. And now we need to go to the other side again. And... yeah, we can do that this way. Luckily we're in the present. And now we place the blue one here again. I'm kind of scared that we might need another cube up there, and that's why they removed the force field. We'll see. If you think Tomb Raider and Portal has got more deep puzzle mechanic, I think you got me clear about Tomb Raider and Portal. Yeah. I mean, you know, Portal is basically only puzzles. There are in the original Portal games, I haven't seen it in this game yet, there are the so-called turrets, which I can show you actually. Give me a second. Because I do actually own a plush turret. The lighting is a bit difficult to see that now. Wait, can I maybe... This might ruin the blue screen, but let's see. That's... yeah, you can see it a little bit. So this is a plush turret. It has 3 legs and it has a sensor. And usually they open up and shoot at you. It's also horribly dusty, apparently. Okay. Let's get the light fixed again. Okay, that's my gun in-game. I just thought there was like some reflection. Anyway. Alright, and no, now I have to get back there. And this time we won't put it on this wall, but rather here. And now, whoops, we should be able to walk through. And there is an X. That's not good. Yeah, it wants us to put another cube there. Oh, but we have a portable wall. Okay. So we don't really care about the force field. And we can just go over here. And now if we pick that up, it removes the other one as well and puts the force field back. So undoes... You saw that? The green swirl there where the bird disappeared from the button. And now we can just place that on the exit. Yay! Bye-bye. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we have to do it the other way around, because this one still needs to be pressed. Okay. What's here, by the way? Oh! Here's the old cube. That works. That's nice. We don't have to do it all again.
Good thinking. With all this talk about time travel, do you ever question the meaning of it all? Do your actions have any consequences? Or are we all just following the deterministic path of the universe?
Alright. So, we managed to solve this one. That was... I was going like, okay, now I have to do it all over again. And then I was just like, went there and said, oh yeah, right, if I move the cube in the present, it gets moved in the future as well. So when I saw the cube there, I'm like, oh yeah, I can just steal that and go back with it. And since I have this portal here ready, I could just drop it on the button and we're all done again. So that was actually nice, because otherwise, you know, we would have had to reverse the two. And then pick up the old one from there. And that would have been like getting back there. It wouldn't even have been possible. I accidentally did it right. Because, you see, if I had put a portal with a light bridge here, and then somehow got down there and grabbed this one, it would have turned the force field back on. And then I wouldn't have been able to return with the cube here. Unless I'd like walked back and I wouldn't have had a portal here anymore, because I would have needed that for the light bridge. Wow! This is just like all, like, oh my god, it seems like, this is what I like about this game, you know? It seems incredibly open. You can do so many things, and you have to figure out which one to do. which is something in other games I usually don't like. But since you have these systems that all interact, you have these rules, and that's how the universe works in here. You can, you can basically look at things and eliminate, okay, this I can't do because this, or at least for this goal. It's amazing, and in the end, I'm pretty sure there's probably only this one path that I took through the game. And they just assume, well, this one is easier to reach because it has a portal on both sides, so you can just put the light bridge there and drop the cube. So, people will do that one first. And to solve something first, you always have to take the present day cube. Because as soon as you move the present day cube, the cube in the future moves as well. So if you place the future cube first and then play the present day cube, the future cube disappears again and moves back to the future, and you have to pick it up again. So you always have to do that 1 second anyway. And so they knew you would place that one first, and then they knew you'd somehow figure out how to get here and place the future cube as the second. And so then you would be up here and see that you could just quickly nip over there. So of course you'll try getting that one, and then this one disappears. And then you go like, oh no, I'm fucked. And then you realize that, yeah, since the future cube moved here, you can just grab it from there and put it back down there. Oh my god. You're not developer. Guessing what developer prepared and solving. It always seems hard, of course. It's... It's not really that hard. But yeah, it's also not easy. But the difference between someone who is a programmer and someone who isn't is basically just having made enough mistakes so you remember them. And so at a certain, after a few years of doing this and doing simpler things and making mistakes with that, you just end up going like, oh, I've made this mistake before. I remember how I solved it back then, and I remember what problems that solution had. So each time you go, okay, I'll try a slightly improved version of my solution, and it gets better. And so the good programmers are often just people who have made enough mistakes. Or what I like to do is I like to read mailing lists where people say, hey, I have this problem. Does anyone know how I can solve that? And then basically you don't have to make all the mistakes yourself. And when it comes to the time that you make the mistake, you're already a few steps ahead. And so that's basically how I learned it, I guess. But of course, the difficult part about programming in general is you have to stick to each problem from start to finish and build upon it and build upon it and build upon it. So it's almost more like having patience, or to be dumb enough not to see how many steps are still ahead of you. And that way you don't get discouraged before you finished it. Sometimes it's just how that works. You'll hear some people say, we didn't solve that problem because it was easy. We solved that problem because we thought it was easy at the time we started it. And, then we just kept encountering and going over each of the problems. But as you said before, holding all these variations in the brain is making it hard, because there's always something that takes your motivation away before the last steps. You just notice it when it is solved. Yeah, that's basically... You look back and go like, oh my god, I just disappeared inside this problem for 2 weeks, you know? Oh, you meant how it is easy. That... yeah, also, yeah. There are a bunch of... Yeah, like I said, there are a bunch of... many programming problems are... you don't have to be very intelligent or whatever. You just have to keep doing it. And of course, the thing is, if it's not fun for you, then you might not keep doing it, or at the least, even if you're disciplined, but it's not fun for you, then you'll just not enjoy it. So many people just go like, yeah, this is not fun for me figuring out this problem. And yeah, and so, like the really good programmers are probably the ones that just have the most fun trying different approaches and solutions. And it's just, trial and error. It's like, those old bicycle locks that one used to have with the numbers, which, are crazy easy to crack, basically. But basically, what you can do to crack such a lock is you can just try out each combination. It's 3 numbers, so there is from 000 through 999, there's exactly 1,000 combinations, because 0 counts as one combination as well. So you just you start with 001, 2, 3, 9, and then you go back to 01, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, that thing. If you do that, that's the stupid approach, but you can just try all the variants. And of course, you can't do that with every problem, because problems have more than 1,000 combinations. And also it takes some time to come up with a combination. But basically what you have to learn is just which solutions are even remotely useful for this problem. And if you cut those away, then you're maybe down to 10 or 20 combinations that you have to try. And, the good programmers have solved certain problems already. So all that makes them good is seeing a few more of these branches of combinations that you could try out that are not relevant here and that you can leave away. Like either, they see, well, if we use this solution, it'll cause this problem in this spot, so that makes it not a solution anymore, even though it looked like that at the start. So in that regard, whenever somebody tells me, oh, I could never do programming, you have to be so smart, I'm going like, no, this is the dumbest job. And you don't have to be clever to do it. It's just sticking to it, and that's with many jobs. That's why I've never learned an instrument, because I find it so boring and so excruciating to take an instrument and create horrible sounds with it until you finally figured out how to leave away the horrible sounds and do only the right ones. And that's just, I sat there and go like, no, I can't hear those noises anymore. It's not about being clever or not, it's totally experience. Yeah, basically. And of course, about getting second-hand experience. Like, that's the advantage that we have today, that people didn't have centuries ago, and that's why they didn't have machines or computers or something, is every time you read something or get told something, how to do something, you don't take as much time to figure out how to do it. Yeah, that's basically it. And so, if many people I meet on Twitch go like, oh, I want to make a game. But it's probably so difficult. And then it's like, if you actually look into what it takes to make a game. I mean, be realistic. Your first game will not be Assassin's Creed Origins or whatever, It won't be this huge open world game with hundreds of stories, because that takes a lot of time, and the only way they managed to create that in what it was 2 years or something was by having a lot of people work simultaneously. But you can totally make a game, like make a stealth game with a story. You just have to, scale down the problem a little bit. And then the basics are actually easy. It's just, if you want something like Assassin's Creed Origins, you just have to throw enough people at it. And people that are specialized on the different things. And of course, if you make a game alone, you'll have to do everything yourself, or pay for the things that you can't do. But so in these spots it will be different, because someone who spent the last 20 years learning how to draw a good character animation will of course produce better work than you, who have spent 5 years learning programming, 5 years learning drawing, 5 years learning audio editing, 5 years whatever doing QA, testing and finding bugs. So you just don't have the time to get as good, and that's really all it is. And so I encourage everyone who is interested in making a game, just start making a game. That seems easy. If you have to, work 15 hours a day or something to just keep, stay above water, you can't do that. But if you have time and you think it would be fun to make a game, and there's a difference between making a game and wanting to have made a game.
Listen carefully. The next thing you will do is jump in 3, 2, 1. It appears that nothing is predetermined or in any way predictable.
I wonder if I had jumped, would I have gotten a different message? But anyway, yeah, if you want, you started one, but you're not sure how it will go. You start to do one. What? It's like making a game is basically. Oh, thank God, that was a light bridge. I was just going like, how do I get there? And then it was. Oh, that was close. Yeah, making a game, yeah. Yeah, it's like, if you pick like a small enough subset of a game that still has the interesting parts that you want, you can make a game fairly easily. Like, programming is not magic. Programming is like learning how to write. It's not really, it's that being able to write used to be a full-time job in ancient Egypt. And today it's just something that's expected from everyone, and can be expected from, 99% of the population. Some, there will be people who will be a great, poet or something, and others will be better at, technical writing and writing amazing explanations, but it's not really, but, programming is not that difficult. Basically, you give the computer a shopping list of things to do, and all you have to learn is basically that the computer is incredibly stupid and does certain You know, that the computer is incredibly stupid and will only do what you tell it. So in every situation, you have to think of, okay, what are all the possible things that could happen, and how do I handle them? And I mean, handling, you know, handling problems can just be, you know, showing a little animation that makes the player bump into the wall and stop back, or just not doing anything because there is a wall next to your player, and pressing the right button right now will just not do anything, or playing a little dink sound or something so the player is aware, boom, okay, I can't move right. You know, 99% of problems you have to think of are just tell the computer that this case is not relevant right now. And in the other cases, you will actually do some interesting things. And then, of course, these things may depend on other things that you have done. So, you know, for example, in an adventure game, if you come into a room, things depend on, like, what have you previously done? Like, if you've destroyed a machine in this room previously, then of course the program has to be written so it remembers that, and, you know, doesn't just show you the room in its original state, but actually says, okay, everything in the room is like before, but this machine, draw the other image that is the broken machine, and put two broken cogwheels that fell off on the floor that you can now pick up. But only put these cogwheels on the floor if the user doesn't already have the cogwheels in their inventory. But then also you have to go, oh wait, but what if what if the player already used the cogwheels to repair another machine? So you also have to say, well, if the cogwheels aren't already in this other machine or in the inventory. And, you know, this is a bit of bad code in this, but, like, it illustrates the complexity a little bit. You just have to think of all these cases. And then, when you're more experienced, you go like, well, there's an easier way to handle this problem. I'll just make the cogwheels know where they are right now. So either they say, I'm in the inventory, or they say, I'm in the machine which has been repaired, or they will say, I'm still on the ground in the room with the broken machine. And then you can just say, instead of having to list all the things, all the locations where the cogwheels can be, where they're no longer supposed to be used, you can just go, okay, when the machine breaks, change the cogwheels to remember that they are now on the ground. And then you cannot break the broken machine again. It just doesn't have that button break machine anymore, because it's a different object. And so you can just go, okay, now that I've repaired the machine, the cogwheels say I'm in the machine, and so you just say, okay, if the cogwheels are on the floor, draw them. And then if the player picks them up, then you immediately know, okay, I won't draw any cogwheels, and if you click, you won't be able to click any cogwheels anymore. You know, things like that. So it's not super complicated, really. It's just you are the person who has to do everything. And then, of course, there are lots of libraries that do these low-level things, but at the higher level, you still have to think about things like that. You know, there are, like, puzzle dependency charts, for instance, and things like that. Okay, so you said, yeah, you're making a game. Oh, the bot was right on time there, saying, yeah, Uli will go off into the weeds and talk about game design. Don't worry, that will pass, indeed. Okay, you said you're not making a Flash game or so. You're missing about math. You're studying math when you're free, but all these have been connected into a component, I'm sure. Yeah. Yes, you can keep all these variations in mind, and you use Paint. You use Microsoft Paint. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's the whole. I mean, I do the same thing, like sometimes I just use a sheet of paper and like draw little boxes on it and connect them to remind myself like what depends on what or whatever. And as you say, since most games, or at least if you're picking a game genre, most of the things that one does in such a genre, have been done in hundreds of games. So you can often get like a game engine, like a finished toolkit that does a lot of the things you need, and then the only thing you need to do is use this engine, and that's where it just becomes so much more useful, because in some cases you don't even have to program anymore. Of course, you still have to do some programming if you want to if you want to add your own spin on something, or if this thing behaves differently than you need it for this game. So like you have to still add the unique parts of your game. But the cool thing is that we're at a point where for most common game genres you can just spend $50 on an engine or something if you have the money, and make a game, and then add those two things that are different about your game engine and make a completely new game without a big team. Right, in real life, floors are solid, walls are obstacles, items that you pick up or drop stay there, and we don't have to do anything to think about it. But in a game, you have to spell this all out, and if you forget something, it doesn't happen. Yeah, exactly. Okay, interesting music. Okay, so I know we were supposed to stop an hour ago. So the question is, do I start this now? I mean, we're having a good conversation and I don't really need to stop. So I guess let's just keep going and I try to solve the puzzle on the side. Okay, this is interesting. So... okay, this is basically a classic we've seen before. And so this beam keeps the lower platform going. And we have a light bridge. Do we have any portals above it? No, but we have one on the floor. So we can send the light bridge up. No, okay. So light bridge doesn't block laser beam. Which I guess, if you know physics, it actually makes sense. So how do I interrupt this beam so I can get up to the exit? Use a button. Okay, that gives me a cube, I guess. Yeah, blue portal. Do. Okay, that's where it lands. And so I guess in the future this won't be there. Usually the shields seem to be broken in the future. Okay, we have a light bridge here, that's nice. No, okay. The emancipation grid is here as well. So what? Why doesn't this work? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. No, wait, that's not useful. Although we can change future portals. So if we put this one here, but no, we don't have. So how do I get... Oh, I guess I've got a second light bridge. But the question is, how do I get it? I guess... Okay, I can put the blue portal up here. Is that in the right spot? I think that might be in the right spot to stop the button. Alright. And now, since that's changed the portal in the future, we need to get... wait. Here. Oh, but no, that is not useful. Or maybe it is. Why doesn't this go... Okay. That should be enough. But now it will probably fall into the water. So I'd better get off here, because otherwise I fall into the water. And see... Okay, so this is a bit of a problem. So this is in this spot. But we can't get one... Oh, we can get one here. But then we can't toggle it. Huh. It will limit you somehow. Yeah, definitely. Game engines will always... Like, they were built with a certain game in mind. And so... And I mean, that's... In some ways, that's good. Because, you know, in a good game, the story that you tell in the game and the mechanics you have in the game work hand in hand to tell the story. You know, everything has to fit together. Like, the music has to fit the scene, you know. And, so of course, if you, want to create a game, and if you use an engine for that, and you don't change the engine, then that limits how well you can tell a story. It doesn't quite limit the stories you can tell, but, you know, still. Okay, so here's my problem. We need to be somewhere close to this to be able to push the button. And the green portal apparently doesn't want to come any closer, which is weird because it will here. It's just that bottom spot that it doesn't like. Is that just because I have this one here? Let's move this one. This is kind of weird. Like, this is... Why is this spot blocked? Like, there... I understand if they design the puzzle to be solved differently. But then give me some feedback somehow. You know? It's okay, we can't put the green portal up there. Because we can't lead the light bridge into it. Can't put the green portal here either. Like, but we can put it... No, wait, we don't need that one here. So the thing is, we can put this to block the area. But now we need to lead the light bridge from the past into the present. And ideally... it would be here or so. Alright, so let's see. Hello, me. Can we still reach the button here? Yes, okay. So... this might actually be... Oh no. No, this is not good. And we're standing on the blue one, of course. Okay, so the problem we have here is that this wall is before our bridge. So if the cube bounces off it, we don't have the opportunity to catch it. And here, exactly here, where we need to be to push the button, is a gap. And here, this is too far from the bridge, I think. But maybe since it bounces off at the start, maybe we're good. And it will bounce back just far enough. Ah, it will. Okay, good. Alright, so we have the cube, and I've completely forgotten what I needed the cube for. Oh, right, to probably block... wait. Blue is that one, yeah. So... oh, wrong button. That looks good. Wait, I should probably do something like this. This area is luckily reasonably safe. Can we... This one looks promising, also that it's set apart, yes. So now we should be able to just walk through here and place the cube here. Okay. Oh, and now, if I understand this construction correctly, so this blocks the beam that pushes, so that is the reverse, so that brings that one down. So if we now remove this light bridge, the cube will fall down, so this one will elevate as one level up, and this cube will fall down onto the button and elevate us the remaining level up. Oh, actually, it will fall down on this button and elevate it to our level. Then we can leisurely stroll across. And now we have to figure out how to move it the final level up. And for the final level up, we would need to we would need to destroy the cube. And destroying a cube works by touching the present day one. That will move or destroy the past cube. So what we have to do is, we actually can't do it this way. We have to take this one. Wait. How can we get this to a spot? Like, we need to get this cube over here somewhere, so we can ideally onto this platform, don't we? And then we need to get the future cube and put it here to do what we just decided we wanted done. Okay, I guess we need... the question is, how do we get on here? This is the difficult part now. How do I figure that out? So, let's see. Where can we get? I guess if we used 2 light bridges, one coming out of the time travel portal, we could put the present day cube on the time travel portal, maybe? Can we, let's see. No, okay, this is always centered. Huh. Or wait. Wait, we don't need to take it along. All we need to do is put it down there on the white ground. Okay. Now I've got it. Okay. So we put it here. Because a classic trick is to have a portal and then do this. This moves the cube. And therefore destroys the other one. So now we need to go here, grab the cube. Okay, and now we need to do what we did before, which is place one portal here, place another one where we can get into it, walk through it. Again, this basic procedure that I'm so blasé about it is just, you've done this 100 times in Portal 2. So, assuming you've played Portal 2, parts of this game just build on that. Again, I guess it's like programming. Okay, and now we need to put this here. And hope that this is all lined up so we can't get it wrong. Again, this is the point where, you know, good game design comes in. They have to set this up so that if I put this so it interrupts the beam, it will automatically fall down and stay on there and trigger this button. If it doesn't reliably fall, then that makes this puzzle annoying. Alright, so now... Or wait, maybe... No, this is how I have to do it, because I can't put a portal on the button. I just thought, you know, maybe I need to put the new cube on the button, so that this one is already down when I start my way up. Although we could maybe have to reverse it. No, but we can't. So, this cube, when I move it, will destroy this cube. Which, means the beam goes through or whatever, or the button. So if I put this cube on the button, and then put this cube up there, I guess that's probably what we're supposed to do. So this will probably not work, but we'll see. We'll just try it, and if not, we'll have to rearrange everything anyway. So it could be that this cube will not actually land properly on the button, but then we have a different solution. Okay. Let's just guide it down some more. Oh, it worked. Alright, and now we shoot here.
You are a very smart test subject. If the universe really was deterministic, we would have already known the outcome of this test, which might make this compliment seem unnecessary. If you feel that you have been receiving too many compliments, feel free to ignore the previous statements.
Okay, nice puzzle. You know, this... You feel incredibly smart if you don't have to look up a puzzle and can figure it out just from mechanics and everything. Okay, so I guess we did an extra hour now. I guess this is a good point at which to end. um, but I like this. Uh-oh. A turret. Do you see it? Oh, it's in a glass. So they're just telling me there will be turrets coming up. Okay. Let's say hi.
Good news. We found a way to make these turrets more durable. They should now also work in the future. Most of them, anyway. Should you find a defective turret in the future, feel free to mark this as a flaw in your test report.
I'm feeling observed. Left turret, right turret, up turret, down turret. All right. So yeah, let's have a quick peek at what is coming up, and then we'll save and end there. Okay, we have... So that's basically something we've had previously, a situation that we had turrets here and we have a light bridge, so we can just block them with the light bridge and walk right past. Hopefully. We will see how this will play out tomorrow. And wait, which test chamber? That's 21, so we have 4 more test chambers to go. Or 5, actually. 21 of 25. Let's see. The fascinating thing is, even if you can solve these puzzles, you cannot tell anyone any spoilers, because each solution has so many steps. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that too. I mean, in some cases, it's just figuring out the central step, you know? So if you've played this game before, and you come into that room and someone tells you, well, I used the light bridge to drop the cube down on the button, and then I used the present day cube to destroy the past cube, then that's kind of the central part. Once you figured that out, and you know, like, you use the light bridge to interrupt the beam, and then later the same cube by removing the light bridge to, you know, push the button, then kind of that's the central thing. So I guess you can tell spoilers, but, you know, ask me tomorrow, oh, in level 13, what was the solution? And I'll go, I've got no clue. There's been 20 levels. so that's also a nice thing. But I guess it comes up in replays, you know? If you replay a Portal game, you'll usually be faster and better at it, because you recognize the problem from previously. There's still, you will forget some, but, and you still have to, you know, like, remember the mechanics all available and how you navigate it to some spot and things, so it's still work. But yeah, it's you may have a point that if you wanted to, you could spoil this horribly for everyone, and there are assholes out on Twitch that actually do that. Go looking for, hey, who's streaming Portal, then come in and go like, you need to do this, you need to do that, oh, this one is easy, you just do that. Yes, thank you, I wanted to do that myself. So yeah. But luckily, nobody comes in here. Well, actually, today I had a good bunch of guests. Thank you for coming by. And hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow, where we'll hopefully be able to wrap up this game. I'm thinking that if I can't finish it in 3 hours and I'm close to the end, I'll probably keep pushing. And then on Thursday, the day after tomorrow, I'll probably go with the programming stream and show people and show people how Myst looks from the inside, which is a classic computer game that we've mentioned today, actually. I should have said that while everyone was still there. So Scruffy will probably not know that I will end up reverse engineering Myst tomorrow. It's a bit of a cheat. I've done it before. I've tweeted about it, about the things I've found, but I just wanted to, have a little movie that I can put on my YouTube, and maybe have some discussions with people who are interested if anyone comes by, and just show how easy it is to take apart this game in particular, because it's basically made with a scripting language, so it's all basically plain text. It's just a bit old, that's why most people will probably not have the tools anymore. You're against it too, you should let the streamer solve it. Yeah, it depends on the streamer and on what the puzzles are and what the hints are, but yeah, in general I would say coming into a stream, if a streamer is struggling with something, the least you should do before you just, you're trying to be helpful in some cases, I understand that, but, in general, and sometimes, I'm sitting here and thinking out loud, what can I do here? What other things have I missed? And then someone might think, okay, someone is, he has a problem. I can solve that. I remember how it goes. And then they'll just give the answer while, I as a streamer have just been thinking out loud, basically. And that's why I actually try to avoid saying what have I missed and things like that, like actually asking questions, and try to be more making assertive statements. Okay, I must have missed something. Let's go through this again and see what's there. Things like that is actually things I'm trying to train myself to keep well-meaning people from accidentally spoiling the game for me, which, is how it often happens. And then, but in general, I would say, if a streamer says something like that and you know the answer, ask them, before you give an answer, say, were you just thinking out loud, or are you stuck? I could give you the answer if you want, and only if they then say, yeah, give me the answer it. Or, there are also games where streamers, usually this is called backseating, if someone, it's like in the car, when someone is driving and someone is sitting in the back seat and constantly going, don't drive so fast, hey, stop here, and things like that. You have noticed that streamers control their language like that. Yeah, it's useful to do that, just to keep all the new people coming in that aren't familiar with backseating and things like that, to not even tempt them, basically. Because just in the stream, it's not really clear when they are talking to you and saying, do you know it? Or when they're just going and, looking at, somewhere in particular. Nowhere in particular, and saying that. Like in real life, you would be able to tell the difference. In the stream, it always feels like the streamer is looking at you and, talking to you and asking you something. And in many cases they are, That's what a stream is for, talking to the audience as well. Otherwise you could just watch TV if you don't want that. That interaction. So yeah. So anyway, this is where we'll call it. And one thing, maybe if you wish, we could go on another raid. So let me just check who is online right now. And maybe mute the computer audio for you. Alright. Wrong button. Of course. Go away. I hope I didn't show any confidential emails now. That was the wrong button. One day I'll learn to use a computer. Today is not it. Alright. Where were we? We wanted to see who is live right now. And... Okay, I know exactly who we will raid. We will be going to Chibi Ali, who is a fun streamer. And she is playing Life is Strange right now. So I know this is a story game, so if you plan to still play that game, then, you know, I would appreciate if you came along, you know, said hi shortly, you know, just so she gets the raid and things like that. If you have to leave, then I understand, you know, you can't just go on from raid to raid, but that would be a nice thing, so it's not just raiding with one person. And then you can always, and, you know, I also understand, like, if you've already wanted to play the game, that you might not want to stay because of spoilers. That's fine, but just, you know, say hi. Chibi is a fun and nice person. Anyway, thank you for watching. Hopefully see you tomorrow or on Friday for the Mist reverse engineer. Let's see how long it will take. I might take Friday off if we get it done all on on Thursday. And then on Sunday will be the next stream at our regular times at 7 p.m. Central European Summer Time or 8 a.m. PST. For 4 hours, so like today, not for 2 hours, but you know, that's an evening stream, not a morning stream like that right now, and we'll be playing Dishonored 2. Thank you, and please come along. Let's raid.